A hyper confusing team, honestly, because I still don't understand the Ari support pick. But uh, is it okay? See, I've never played it. Well, then I guess we were gonna see if it can stand up against Draven Leona. Because if there's ever time to prove that your support is broken, it's against Leona Draven lane.
Agreed.
Got about 8 seconds here. They should be tuning up their team comps and going over plans. Obviously, we're seeing for the blue side, they're going to be completely relying on Leona for their own engage,
Yep.
with Draven their main source of damage there, and Victor being their assassination attempt. I think the main issue they're going to find there is killing that Ezreal is going to be near impossible in team fights with his own self peel and about 20 layers of peel he has available to him.
Agreed there.
On the other hand, if we look at the red team, they've got about 20 ways to engage on you, and they're got about 20 ways to crash as well, because Ari and Ezreal have a lot of follow-up capability. I have to say that's really an impressive crash team comp. I've never really considered such a comp before.
And who are we watching today? Troll is actually playing, I think that's attack speed Karma.
Attack speed Karma.
It's a new build he's been working on. Ari is. We got
Oh,
something different here. Malphite support. Ari mid
oh,
lane.
so it's Malphite support and Ari mid, so they switched. Okay, so they even tricked us with their little with that game. Fantastic. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. So that means we're going to be seeing GGs versus Troll, which is a lot closer of a matchups rank wise. I guess we're about to see what it looks like skill wise.
Yep.
We're seeing the junglers start on opposite sides of the map. Evelyn bot side, Jarvan on the toppy. I think Team Diff gave a bit too long of a leash here. As you can see, his entire wave gets pushed on the tower, but because Ghosty pushed so hard, he didn't actually lose any minion XP there. Whether that's a misplay or not depends on the person, and obviously Ghosty's challenger, so.
Anime thighs goes for Ghosty. Wood Gragas here. Is this a first blood?
Oh my goodness, Ghosty, the challenger, is absolutely getting targeted here by the combo of Anime Thighs and Team Diff. These two actually played together a lot. They came into the server together, and
They got red team first blood.
Woo! First blood against the Graves to give the Gragas a fighting chance against him is massive. That could really end up shaping the entire game here. That's an exciting first play. If we look at the bot lane, we see they're having a pretty even lane, but Invictus taking the scuttle might be looking to gank. However, they've already got a control ward waiting here, so they definitely saw her on that scuttle.
Yep.
Mid lane is a fierce battle as well, and Victor walks straight through, I guess because he knew that they had vision on him. Oh my goodness, GG's actually steps forward even though he knows he's got an Evelyn charmed and gets absolutely punished for it. Oh, that's going to be absolutely a wipeout for him. But they're going to try to follow up. Obviously, Karma survives here. So does the Evelyn, and GG's just is absolutely misplayed there. However, it's not too big of a deal. His team really rotated fast on that, so that could say a lot for what's going to happen in the future here. We have a Leona going head-to-head against an Ezreal. She almost won it, too. I think she would have if he didn't have his towers. Oh boy, Malphite coming back to play.
Yep, and they're going all into this tower.
Something we are going to definitely need to take a big watch of is Fox Gunner's roaming Malphite. The second he gets that level 5, he is going to be all over the place. He probably asked for the Ezreal as a safe ADC so that he could leave him a lot to 1v2 and go make these plays happen around the map. And considering that they've already targeted the challenger in the top lane a little bit so far, we may see that strain continue, because a gank from support as a top laner is pretty devastating. You don't expect it.
And now we're staying solid. Ghosty's pushing up against Team Diff here, with Evelyn close by. And Team Diff is enough to hold his own.
Yep, but he has no mana here. Unfortunately, he was far enough back that Evelyn won't be able to make any sort of play, but he's forced to use his berries simply to gain mana back. But I don't think it's going to matter, because Graves definitely has the back here as well.
Ari's trying to rotate onto them.
Yeah. But we got a control ward in the bush. We can see there's several control wards on the bush already.
Oh,
we're seeing incredible vision. Oh boy, big fight top lane.
Ari's down. Gragas is trying to do a 3v1.
what a huge play from Karma and obviously Evelyn to finish that up. Ghosty's going crazy. He takes revenge. That's one hell of a way to get back into the game for the top laner and for blue team to take an absolute lead in this match.
Yep.
Great play. Great play.
And I think bot lane right now is just going to stay.
Ezreal. Oh.
It's just going to stay very static until. Oh nope.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
Malphite.
But the Draven's so low, but it's not going to matter. Oh. Wow, that was the heals. The heals were crazy there. The heals were insane.
Can
there.
Ezreal get out? Ezreal got out.
Quite finished it. Oh, everyone got out. Everyone got out. That was an insane fight. Nothing happened. That's so good.
So I'm pretty sure this bot lane's just going to stay extremely static until there is a fight for that drag. Meanwhile, in the mid lane here, GG's is about to get ganked by Invicta here, and we are watching.
Yeah, but the lane isn't in a good spot to gank. Invicta spent a little bit too much time here, quite frankly. Here's to hoping he's able to see. There we go.
He has a
taking out the board, which is important because that's been giving them good vision control, that buff for the whole game. And it's finally gone. I don't think he should be doing
Fox is going against the current here. A charm wasted from Evelyn.
Yes, indeed. I would have to agree with that, but since there's nothing else for her to use it on, I guess it is a-okay.
And so far, there's no wards on the Dragon Pit. Meanwhile, Moose Butter just got his Bloodthirster on Draven.
Ooh, that's big. Big spike. But we're also seeing the Graves just rush the Bloodthirster as well. So if we don't start seeing those grievous wounds come out like we were seeing Malphite already, starting with that, Fox's itemization is on point here. They need to be building.
And Evelyn's already going for the drag. Their whole team going for the drag. Meanwhile, this Rift
on it. Yep. Okay, so Blue's going to go ahead and take the drag with ease, and Red's going to go ahead and trade that Rift Herald here. Or at least it
will be in time. Yep. Just barely with the nick of time.
Ezreal has the only global ult on in the game. No, Draven and Ezreal both have them. So we're actually seeing global ults from both ADCs. Could see a spicy steal this game.
Well, Invicta low.
Daring back. Wow, amazing they didn't have any vision in that bush, truly. Okay, this is an interesting fight here. Moose is going for that because he's so low, but obviously it doesn't quite work out there. Cannot dive. Tower is an ADC in that situation. It was a try, though. There was an attempt. No one can be mad at it. Troll's in a bit of a compromising situation. Unfortunately, Jarvan went ahead and missed his EQ combo, or his 3-1 combo, and therefore he's able to get out alive. Seeing the incredible farming Leona. Very rarely get to see her in her natural habitat. And she didn't miss a single minion. I'd like to point that out. Invicta. Oh no! Didn't know that the Ahri was in there. Did not know the Ahri was in the bush. They'd been waiting and watching, and there it was, boys. An excellent play from the Ahri. What a great patience play.
And then Trollmeister with his karma. Is he enough to defend against Ahri, Jarvan?
Definitely not.
But Ghosty's there.
But here we go. Graves is rotated. Ooh, this could be big because Graves is doing a lot of damage here.
Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. Graves is here.
Going. But I don't think he can keep fighting. Wow. Okay, well, 1-for-1 is not bad. This game is extremely tight. We're looking at 700 gold lead for the red team, obviously out farming. And a lot of that lead is clearly in the bot lane. As we can see, Sancho's farming on Ezreal.
And they're using a Rift Herald in the mid lane.
Yes, they are. And here we go. There's that bot lane finally breaking. Draven and Leona go ahead and get a big double kill on Sancho and Fox, and they're going to take most of this tower, probably. No, GG's actually is there to stop them from taking tower. Wow. Great rotation.
Well, red team has already taken the first tower.
That they have. GG's mid lane is gone ahead and taking the tower first. They're a little bit deep in this mid here, as you can see. Ooh, what a great fucking
called out.
Flash dash from Team Diff there, but she's still going to survive because Trollmeister's peel was elite there. Great job. All right. We're seeing Ahri following the Leona up the river, but I think this is going to end up being pretty stale unless Leona does something crazy here. She will too. Okay. That's what I had to say. Man.
Meanwhile, there's a 3v1 up there. Oh, no, it's a 2v1 right now, but back to the mid lane fight. Troll, Fox, Sancho.
It's like they're just doing a little bit of trading here. We're seeing in the bot lane, Ari is looking at Draven, and oh, there it is, the dash charm. Great combo by GG's, but he does not win this by any stretch of the imagination. He's just way too weak.
Back to the
Ooh,
top
but it
lane
looks like it's
again.
going to be a full-fledged fight down here. And I don't think that they can. Oh, never mind. That
Red team
Ezreal
has
was
got the Leona. And the, oh no, Boost Butter just
that
barely gets
Ezreal
out.
was big. Oh,
No.
he almost survived. That's big. That's big. Okay. Well, it looks like it's gonna come down to just Evelynn trying to survive this, but she can't defend his tower. She needs to leave.
Mm-hmm.
She waited too long. We're gonna see the
Malphite
Malphite
calls her
Q. This
out.
Evelynn is definitely dead.
And
But here comes the
Graves.
Graves. Here comes the Graves, baby, and
Ari's
he is
Mr.
not playing.
Charm. Yep.
No prisoners. He's for sure going for the triple here.
He
We're definitely
is.
gonna see him.
And that's
No,
a,
no one's even close to this Malphite. He's definitely dead. I mean, going over the wall is not going to save you from Graves, unfortunately. And as you can see, he's not even using his dash just to stop him from to flash over the wall.
and that
And
is
that
a
is a
blue
triple kill.
team triple kill for Graves. That is that
We're seeing the
challenger difference
challenger
right
showing
there.
why he can challenge. Yeah. Challenger's a challenge indeed, man. Is coming for him. Troll's a little bit far up again here. And
Yep,
unfortunately, I
he's gonna
thought he had
sacrifice his life for that tower.
no, I don't think he was planning to. He simply did not have vision in this river, which obviously costed him almost. Well, no, it did cost. Oh, great. Okay, costed him his flash. But if that's all, it's no big deal. Question is Invicta going to do this crazy play? All right,
Probably
he goes then
not.
back. He doesn't have Rabadons yet, so it probably isn't a good idea for him to. Doesn't have quite that burst.
And there is a quite of a level difference here, but they're gonna go for this Rift Herald fight.
As we can see, even though blue team is 3 kills ahead, they are actually the same exact quote as red team. So there's really just farming difference here. As we can see, their Ezreal, Gragas, and Jarvan all have over 7k. Meanwhile, their Graves and Draven are the only two with over 7k on the blue team.
And they're going to take out this mid tower.
Yes, they are. It's a guaranteed mid tower here, but it's probably going to be a dead. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a one tap.
Oh no, it's going for the Drake here.
Here we go. Okay, so they went ahead and do it, but are they going to be able to burst it down before the fight comes? No. We're going to be seeing a full-fledged fight, but...
No, the Ezreal helped
the
out a
miss
lot.
from Trollmeister is massive. Oh, Troll misses, and he's getting
Blue
bursted down by
team just
Ari.
got the drag too, so blue team with two drags.
And they get out. They get out there. They get out here. At least I think Ghosty's actually
Ghosty's
playing some
being
crazy
a
games
monster.
here. Is definitely going to be able to get off the...
Oh,
he lives! Oh, my God.
And that heal from...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just went from a 0 gold lead to a about 4k lead in less than a minute.
And they have yet to build any huge anti-heal items on the red team to deal with this Graves.
Not to mention that the Jarvan and the Malphite are the only two with it, and the Malphite only has Bramble Vest, which means that the team is just not getting this this Grievous getting applied to them at all. They need to see this Ari in this Ezreal and this Gragas build this anti-healer, or they will continue to suffer.
Ari's still behind on gold.
Massively, yes. They got kind of shanked down early by the Evelynn and is not recovered since. The only person other than the support on the blue side to not hit 7k. And no, I take that back. The support just did. Sorry, Ari. Okay, we're seeing some skirmishing in the bot side jungle and Victor looking for a play, but they know where you're at. Now we're seeing Ghosty hovering around, moving mid here now because he knows there's 2 on the top side and he wants to get out some team play. We're actually going to see a fight here. It looks like Leon is looking very hungrily for a play. And, I mean, they have the vision. Okay, looks like this is going to de-escalate. Nothing much happening at the moment. We're just seeing warding. Blue team definitely has the advantage in warding as they actually do have a ward in the enemy's jungle. Meanwhile... Okay, pick.
It was a combo pick there.
Big pick on Ari, but that cost them like 2 ults, I believe. So questionable if that was worth it for the Ari of all people, but we will see if that ends up biting them in the ass.
Well, Baron's up in 3. Okay, let's see.
Didn't wind up seeing a Baron play here. Both teams are definitely strong enough to take Baron after a wipe. So let's see.
Well, it looks like they're trying to defend that bot lane right now. But
Yeah, it looks like they're all
this
very
Leona is beyond hungry for a play.
yeah, she's getting quite bored there, which I mean, can't blame him. Not much else to do with Leona except for try to kill people.
Invicta is doing the deadliest of the deadly.
Literally, an
Surviving.
absolute insane control word kill there. I mean, like when we talk about playing with fire, that is what they're talking about right there. Wow, Troll's going a little deep on this pickup attempt, but due to the Ari miss, wow, Graves, a single shot from Graves is taking out a third of Ari's health at this point. I do believe that this is not good for them at all. Even the Malphite. Okay, well, the Malphite's going to get taken out there by
And
the
here's the.
of
Is
all
this the
people.
wipe?
And
Is this the wipe? Nope, Troll
oh
is
no,
out.
it's not because we're going to go ahead and see a bit of an extra dive from the Karma there. That was not quite planned. It's going to come, you know, dead. We're seeing Draven actually going like ham, split pushing in the bot side. Ghosty is so strong. They just cannot step to this man at all. And if they're trying to defend both mid and bot, the truth is they can't do both. And because they're trying to do both, they can't do either. We're going to go ahead and see bot go down. We're seeing Invicta dancing at the side, just waiting for him to slip up in the mid lane. Okay, they're a little bit deep for blue here, but it looks like it's actually going to be perfectly fine because, wow, Graves, baby. And, yeah. There's a masterclass and holy smokes, yes.
Wow.
And
That
there
was
is
a
the overstay.
beautiful double kill.
Yeah, that was a great combo from Malphite Ezreal and a great knockup combo from the Jarvan as well. I mean, they overstayed there by about 15 seconds, so they had it coming.
And now they are setting up for this Baron.
I don't think either team can really set up for Baron, but this Ezreal is setting up to die because dashing into Baron Pit, which is going to set off the Baron into the face of two enemies, is just a very questionable play from Ezreal. I'm sure he regrets it. And unfortunately, Jarvan is not even able to clean up.
Invicta just got a triple kill with his Evelynn.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Invicta is the main carry on the blue side alongside of the Graves. And those two are doing a great job of keeping up. And of course, we shouldn't sleep on the Draven, who's actually just as rich as the Graves. So we're seeing a 8,000 gold lead for the blue side. It's not looking good for red right now. They need a miracle.
Oh, and let's see. They're going to grab that dragon and see what they can do here.
Yeah, unfortunately, blue side can literally just take it because red side can't fight them. So what are they going to do? Not to mention that the jungle is dead. At this point, we're just really seeing if red side can figure out a way to create a miracle, and if blue side can figure out a way to fuck this up. Because if not, this game is pretty set in stone at the moment. Oh, here we go. An ambitious play. This could be it. Leon makes an incredibly ambitious play here. This is a big chance for them to fuck up. But no, it's not. Definitely not going to happen. They get a Malphite ult to escape. They get the Ahri to use her ult to escape. And red team just took away any chance they had of making a big pick. And that's going to be game.
Even if they don't end it at this second. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Invicta's pushing that top.
Yep. No, they're going to lose all three inhibs here. As we all know, 98% win rate with all three inhibs taken. And this game isn't even anywhere near close enough to break that bridge.
Team Diff getting bullied in the lane.
Ooh, the karma ult. Oh, that was good. That was good. Yes, Team Diff actually getting bullied. Even after starting off incredibly ahead, that little double Graves able to get on the counter gank was just too nice. Too nice. All right, fantastic. Well, we went and saw them attempt to do a one gank and done on the Graves in the top lane. Unfortunately, if they wanted to actually take him out of the game, they needed to go and continue to repeat gank. Because as we saw, Graves' team was able to come back, gank for him, get him back into the game, and he took it from there as the challenger he is. Big win. And we'll see you guys in a few minutes for the next game.
Yep. And as we will go to our transmissions. Okay, we are on for game two now. After some matches mix ups a bit, we now have Bay Area, another challenger. I mean, Grandmaster into the mix.
No, he is challenger. He's challenger peak. He's grandmaster right now, challenger peak. We
Okay,
actually have two challengers head to head here in both Bay Area and Ghosty.
alrighty.
Oh, someone just sent a friend request from the stream. Hello. Good to see that QR code is working.
Mm-hmm. All right, so blue team they're banning J4 after the chaos that was last game. Lee Sin
That bit.
second ban, and
They are not
and
playing with the
Xin
jungles.
Zhao they
They are
are
not
not
playing
letting
that.
jungles be a thing. Meanwhile, the mid
Nope.
laners are getting banned out on the red team with Akali, Aurelia bans, and we're looking for our third ban over there. Is it going to be Olaf?
Yes, it is. All right, so they went ahead and went jungle mid here for their ban. Meanwhile, Blue Side went jungle. So I'm actually not sure who's going to be jungle on the team here for red, but at least one of them got banned out here. So let's see what happened. We're seeing an interesting team comp starts to get put up on the blue side, while red side still has not decided what's going on at all. Do you think that's going to be a Seraphine support or mid here?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a support with exhaust flash, but that's also
Oh,
Fox Gunner playing Seraphine, unless they're going to swap it up.
exactly. That's what I'm saying because Fox does play that mid sometimes. But we do see Dog Snow still in the Lucian from Team Diff off rip. So we're seeing one shot to get his Lucian taken away by Meeks here. And shoot, see what happens. Said he got no junglers left. So Ghosty definitely targeting Bay Area here with his jungle bans. Oh, and the Rammus pick, which actually is not great against your team, but it could be worse. So Ghosty went ahead and had them specifically ban out Bay Area here. Meanwhile, he basically got his pick of the litter. So this is definitely going to be interesting.
Agreed.
And I believe Ghosty said he plays both top and mid. Meanwhile, Bay Area is a jungle player. So see a little bit harder to ban out Ghosty. They were probably trying to with those mid bans. But he's going top again. Blitzcrank Lucian is just such a hit or miss lane, but I mean, if it hits, it hits. Seeing quite a bit of tankiness come up here. Mumu's picked, Set's picked for blue side. Seeing Blitzcrank and Rammus on the red side. Gonna go and see Galio get banned first for the first ban. See, they're trying to ban more tanks here. The tanks must be pretty strong this patch, apparently, because let's see both challengers pick up these tanks here, and they want to see more squishies.
That is agreed.
I'm gonna see a cap ban, understandable. So they went ahead and banned out mid laners here, giving some respect to Tincho, who is a Grandmaster level player. Billy. Let's see. Sancho's gonna ban himself. They've only got top and mid open. And are we gonna see a Pantheon mid or top here?
Gragas is the last
Yeah,
ban. So
Ray ban.
they banned junglers and top on blue side. Meanwhile, red side, they are not letting any stand.
Wow. Actually, we're gonna see them kind of throw them off here. I'm surprised they banned Gragas, actually. I wonder who they were targeting with that. I'm sure they will be expecting I think this is the first time we've seen Team Diff actually go ADC in these in-houses.
Mm.
And here we're going to see, yeah, the one that went pretty squishy in the later half of the team with a Pantheon top lane, which is a fascinating pick into set, and Ahri mid. And Ahri obviously has not seen her mid laner yet. Fizz is open here. We see Orion is open. I'm interested to see what Sancho's is going to pick. Actually, even Yasuo is open. That's a shocker. Leaving Yasuo open with a Braum on their team is
chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
However, Braum is definitely not the best one to take if you want to have a Yasuo. The absolute best support you want to take for that would be Nami, or it would be Alistar. With Nami's bubbles and Alistar's knock-up every 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Nami, Alistar, and Rakan are definitely his best combos. And obviously, you're looking for the big, flashy play. You want to see that Malphite. However, we're going to go and see Diana, which is actually probably a far better pick than Yasuo here.
And Diana is definitely dominating the meta right now. Amumu is something
one of the
few
that can actually match Ahri. Very true. I think she's one of the few that can match Ahri as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that we're going to see some crazy Amumu Diana combos here. I'd have to say blue team's comp is looking a little more convincing to me. But we're going to have to see how it plays out with red team's pick capability.
I agree to that.
We're seeing blue has more flexibility with their engage. They've got an option for a Mumu. Braum can engage, and sometimes Braum can engage, and sometimes Set can engage sometimes. Braum can engage, and sometimes red team has Blitz can engage, but Blitz can't really engage. And some red team has Blitz can engage, but Blitz can definitely get a good grab on. He doesn't have a lot of good targets here, huh? Grabbing a Mumu doesn't have a lot of good kind of horrible. Set's not really any good. Obviously, he doesn't want to, grab the Braum, so he has to hit Varus in his team fights, and he's going to be very well protected. He has to hit
I will be right back in the VC.
No problem.
I will be right back in the VC.
No problem. I'm going to go ahead and see pretty even coverage here for both teams. Neither of them are going for any sort of invade, but we're seeing some deep warding from the red side, a lack of deep warding from the blue side. But we'll see if that winds up biting them.
Bay Area and Moose Butter gave him a tiny bit of a leash there. And we were watching the anime thighs in mid lane. Last game, GG's uncle did not suffice the Ahri. Did not suffice. And Blitzcrank goes for the hook.
Incredible.
Counter Sancho.
Early
Blitzcrank goes for the hook.
Incredible. Crazy play. Wow. Sancho's got back foot off.
Now, if blue team already got first blood.
That's one way to turn going to the wrong lane in your favor. I'll tell you. That's one way to turn going to the wrong lane in your favor. I'll tell you. That's one way to turn going to the
Blitzcrank is not the Blitzcrank is not the
Both like they're back to basics. Rammus is clearing. I think he's their clear speeds are pretty even here. We're seeing he's gonna go for this bottom scuttle. Amumu is also positioned bot side here. We might see him burn the scuttle fight off rip. We'll have to see if Invicta actually gets there in time. And it looks like he might not if Invicta actually gets there in time. Ooh, but the scuttle's actually right in position. Yeah, we're gonna see a fight here. Oh, we're gonna see a fight. But the scuttle's actually right in position. Yeah, we're gonna see a fight. Amumu going for the Rammus. They're gonna be smite fighting. Who's gonna get the smite? Amumu going for the Rammus. They're gonna be the Rammus won the smite fight, and blue team and red team rotated way faster than blue team there. With every single lane rotating on that for red team and blue team, both lanes being completely late. That's going to be a kill on the Amumu, and that's going to be well, everyone else will get out there. But that's whoa.
Diana and Bay. Diana and Rammus staring at each other here.
Yeah, but that was just it's just not going to be doable. No way. Fox Gunner needs to back out here. Wow. Ooh, he's in danger. He's in danger. Oh,
it was not not
dangerous.
planned.
He's in danger.
That was not
Oh
planned.
no. No, it was
It was
not. But
not
I will tell
planned.
you, it almost worked
That was
out
not
because when he
planned.
flashed out, Volusia was there waiting.
But I will tell
But
you,
I'm gonna tell you
that
this:
was
that
not
when he flashed out,
planned.
Volusia was there waiting. That was a very insane play. That almost turned into a complete catastrophe for the blue side here. But they're gonna be able to pull away from that with it just a couple kills. They're only about 1,000 gold down. We're gonna see a Ramos attempt to gank top side. Only about 1,000 gold down. We're gonna see a Ramos getting her first back off.
Now I do know that Ghosty is definitely a scaling challenger here.
For sure. I would say he's definitely gonna outscale the Pantheon, and he's beating him early game, which is just kind of how Pantheon set goes. I mean, it's just not a good matchup for Pantheon and Strategy of the Imagination, and we saw Doxon actually pick into the set here, so it's a bit.
Braum backs and gets his first item, start him off for the day. Meanwhile, the set
Oh
Pantheon
wow,
up there are doing nice.
very interesting item from Braum here. We see actually goes ahead and beats the first person that completed an item this game.
That's always the first item you want to pick on a Braum. If you can do global, global healing is the best thing. It's his only healing item until he gets, what is it? Zeke's? No, Zeke's would help with CC.
Nah,
But
no tank items heal.
Zeke's would help with
But
CC.
yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, because I'm playing Braum wrong. Well, I guess I usually play him top. So all right,
So we have two plays going on at once. They're countering the set top,
and in the bot lane,
and the bot lane, Ari has rotated and completely obliterated
just destroyed.
for a double. If Invicta gets any closer, it'd be a triple for Ari. And they are not willing to pay that price. Meanwhile, Diana and Ari are about to have a nice
Little fight here. Okay, we see Anime Thighs, aka we see Anime Thighs, aka Corrupt against Sancho, aka Dilly, and they are going head to head. Ooh, Diana's definitely ahead here, but once again, Red Sea just rotates fast. We've seen them rotate faster all game now here on the bot side, and it's just hurting all game. If they can't
and
here,
Invicta is about to get trapped.
but no,
Invicta uses the ult to survive just a little bit longer.
they can't win this without Varus. Varus can rotate, and it's massively bad for their team. That's
Yep,
big.
So that was a double kill there.
And they all walk out alive. That's gonna
Oh
come.
no, Set's coming in.
Oh, here's the challenger though. That's gonna come like horrible play, but this guy.
Pantheon's even rotating into this. Pantheon's even rotating into this. So there was no trades here.
Yeah, blue team just took themselves from a 1,000 gold deficit to an almost 4,000 gold deficit and won 1,000 gold display.
Okay, so Ari has her first item. Lucian with that Storm Razor first item. Pantheon first item and Rammus first item. The only person we're waiting on is the Blitzcrank. Meanwhile, on Diana's team, the blue team, we have Rada Ages for Diana. Of course, Braum has his Zeke's conversions already getting started.
I gotta tell you, I've not seen the item that Blitz is building here, and that Blitz is built here in about since the first week it was released. So I'm interested to see how that winds up and turn it out.
I'm curious on what's going on there. But they take the Cloud Drag, which was a huge advantage for Lucian and Ari.
And they are actually able to assassinate the Braum under tower here.
Ari does not care about this mid tower, and it will cost her her life.
She is definitely very hungry for the kills here over even protecting her tower. Meanwhile, tower's gone down. Second tower's gone down. In the bot lane for the red side. It looks like it's gonna really be up to Mumu and Set here to pull things back up for the blue team because their bot lane is completely trashed at this point. And Diana to stay in line. We're actually seeing a bit of a level deficit start to emerge here as well. We've got ooh, okay, big fight in the mid lane. Blue team actually rotates first here. Big Diana ult. Oh,
Oh,
yes, finally. Go ahead and get off a finish.
Blue is finally getting its
Ooh, it's a close
back in the
fight.
game.
Oh, the massive 3-mana move. Oh, my goodness.
And
Diana and Amumu both have
Pantheon's
massive ults.
ulting in
Oh,
to
my
die.
goodness. Here late. Pantheon's on late. Oh,
He
what?
flashed away.
Fight. That's exactly what Blue Team's been needing to do this whole time. As we can see, when they're all there, they have a far better team fight than Red Team, and it showed its ass there. That was crazy. We go ahead and see they actually take the lead in gold off of that one play. That will tell you what shutdowns can do. This game has been a great example of you rotate fast or not at all, because we're seeing a lot of people sacrificing their lives or flashes. Wow, red team's coming down on bot side in mass. That is a full 5-man on the bot team, and blue has no idea so far. They're both going to die here for certain. There's no escape for them. Braum needs to walk away before he winds up on the chopping block as well. It's hard to say if he'll get to escape with
It
the
is
Rammus.
way too late for
Nope,
Braum.
his
And
plan is
Diana,
no, Diana's there though. No, because of the threat. Okay, it's actually a fight. If Amumu and Diana both had ult here, they would be able to do this, but they just used their ults earlier, and they just Diana slide.
no,
Oh,
Diana's
there it is,
ult.
baby. Oh my goodness, they really are going to be able to pull us out. Massive. And dude, blue team just completely turned this game on its head. They're absolutely ahead here by team fighting over and over again. Red team not being able to kill the two fast enough to stop blue team from. I can't believe that worked out. That's insane.
And Invicta missed the wrap, but Diana's going to take tower and Blitz's life in one go.
Yeah, that she will. That she Blitz did manage to escape there. But that was
Back in the mid lane here.
that was hype. See Team Diff continue to try to knock down some towers. He's attempting to just kind of scale up. You see he's going for a hyper scaling build. However, once again, red team's able to get off a pick, as we said earlier. Red team's strength will be picks, blue team's strength will be team fights, and that has proven to be very true so far. Once again, the vision on the blue team is gonna just completely allow red team to demolish them here. And Dinah's 100% dead. There's no way she escapes Rammus, and we're seeing that fight continue to develop here. Is Braun trying to protect? Oh my goodness, that actually, wow. So they were able
It
to.
was just a slight error troll in the stream.
Gotcha. Oh, the fight continues. This has been a very long fight at this point, and the set W is able to turn that one once again. Invictus hunting the Ari, and he catches her. What a great cue! That was fantastic. The question is, he's gonna be able to do it again. The answer is yes. What a beast! What a beast! Really putting on his carry pants here this game to come together with set to turn this game around. Diana obviously also having a massive.
They
And then
also just purchased a Divine Thunderer with a Mumu taking.
Divine Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
The man is ready.
Now,
It's gonna be
Blitzcrank has a very interesting build set up for him.
yeah, well, the late tier, the
Already
the
going for
early
tenacity.
fruits. It's definitely a very interesting build. Oh boy, Sancho is not able to pull the trigger and finish off Diana there, and that kind of leaves him a little bit open. Ooh, unfortunately, there's no one to follow up on that ult from the Braum there, and it's going to result in a kind of a messy team fight for blue side here. They're outnumbered. Sancho is low HP. He's coming in to try to do something. There we go. Big ult. Sancho once again carrying the team fight. Massive. Will the blue team be able to follow this up, though, and make it happen? They should have been able to because of the fact that they didn't have a tower there, but the flashes just did not line up for blue team. They may be able to rush down this dragon, though, but they need to be on it right now. Pantheon's ult is up, I believe, so they're definitely going to be seeing a bit of what's the word? Contestation. Seeing Lucian trying to stick his head in the mid lane, despite the fact that he has a Shelly staring at him in the mid, rather than the bot side jungle. Shelly might get another charge off on tower because of this, and it looks like blue team's able to. No, the red team steal the dragon there.
Blue team has the mountain drag there, so blue team with the tower advantage is one of the only reasons they are keeping their gold lead. Meanwhile, red team is struggling with that gold deficit, and they're just keeping up their kill advantages. Definitely. With their hyper carry anime thighs, Lucian slowly catching up with a
Uh,
Storm Razor IE and definitely grabbing what he can.
we're seeing a huge pick on the set in the bot lane. There's nothing you can do about that. It's just going to be a wipe. Blue team needs to play a little bit more careful here to make sure they do not follow up on that death note. The real thing, I mean, we can look at here is that blue team, I would say, definitely outscales red team here. And if red team is not able to cement this gold lead with some towers, they're going to wind up suffering in the end. We're seeing
Mhm.
Diana play some dangerous games up top, but she needs to get out of there. Doxo are definitely going to go in here. We're going to see the follow up. Blue team's running up the river to try to help, but if Diana doesn't have flash here, she's just going to have to try to ult to save time. Here we go, seeing Dino. Nope, she doesn't get the chance. Oh, and the Ari charm is actually going to completely change that team fight. Yeah, there's no chance for blue team here. They need to just back out and take their L. We're actually seeing the gold is completely even for both teams here. Blue
Yep.
team has the tower lead, red team has a kill lead. And this game could go either way. Oh boy, Set's going crazy here. If he can get off this W, boom! Ah, but he only was able to hit Blitz and wasn't even able to kill him. I think blue team has definitely lost this fight here and they need to try to leave. And Victor could try to do something.
Invicta does do something
He
here
does do something,
until
but Fox has
Brahms.
turned around. They should not have turned around. They should not have turned around. Invicta should have just kept running at that point. Vars might be able to show up in time to actually kill the Lucian. Okay, cool. Sancho was there as well. Wow, it's just neck and neck. Everyone's just overstaying a little bit, and red team cannot afford to be making these plays. They keep on taking a bit of a lead and losing it because of shutdowns and towers and all this stuff. And if they keep going this way, they're just not making any progress. They haven't hit a tower in about 3 minutes.
Oh, they're clearing out the wards now. Let's see here.
Seeing a bit of a advantage as far as vision goes for the blue side, though as we can see, they don't have much vision in the red jungle. However, red doesn't have much vision on the map at all right now. That could wind up costing them a bit. We'll see what happens in the next couple minutes. Blitzcrank making a massive play on the Varus. Braum is there to counter it, but is he able to stop him from murdering Varus? Yes, Varus is doing enough damage. He takes out the Pantheon, and that is a wrapped game. What a fantastic play by Fox. The Braum absolutely saving Varus's life there with his shield and his obviously his ability to take some of that damage down. Okay, Blitz does his best to run away, but that's going to be a big advantage for blue team. They should be going for Baron here, and they will. Massive. All right, and Artie's
Meanwhile,
going to
Rammus and Fed are just having it
yeah,
down there.
if Seth can keep Remus down there, then there's not gonna be much they can do. Obviously, they're buddies, so they're probably gonna fight each other for a little bit here, which will enable blue side to take this Barone.
Yep. And if they're
Right?
back here, they can take and push the mid lane and finish it off. Meanwhile, Set is doing what he can down there.
Absolutely, he's not taking advantage of this, but Ramus knows that he's got the advantage here. And with
Mhm.
Pantheon on his ass as well, it was a fantastic decision by Set to simply back. He's gonna go
Meanwhile,
ahead.
Anime Thighs and Sancho are going back at it again in the mid
Oh,
lane.
look at that top lane. So look at that top lane. Ooh, okay. Looked like for a second there, Invicta was going to be able to get off the gank on the Lucian.
There, yes, got him
Now,
surrounded.
yeah,
Pantheon's
Santos in
ulting
trouble.
in. Lucian's
Oh,
coming back in.
the Braum once again
Sancho
making a
makes it
massive
out.
peel play. Braum once again making a massive fucking peel play for his team. He's able to save both the Varus and the Diana there, and they're going to come back around from the back to finish off this team fight. There's no way they win this with Invicta in full health and Sancho looking pretty snashy as well. Oh my goodness, what a great play by the Braum. Honestly, the way he's come back in this late game is absolutely impressing me. As you can see, he has 22 KP. Great play.
And they're going to finish the game here and now. With just Lucian surviving.
That was crazy.
Unless they
As
unless
we
they
saw
want to make another play for the Elder Drag.
no, this game is over. They would just be BMing at this point. As we can see, they've absolutely finished it. Rams is not going to be able to stop them from taking this tower. And, well, quite frankly, blue team just wound up coming together in the late game and outplaying completely, even though they took a big, they were able to see the bot lane go ahead and take their licks. Braum was able to make fantastic plays late game. Team Diff was able to stay calm and scale up and end up having an impact in the
Finishing
late
it
game.
off there.
Okay.
Alrighty. So We're going to transfer to the transmission screen now and go ahead and set it.
That's going to be it for today, folks. Thanks for stopping by. Hands in House Stream, and we'll see you next week.
welcome back for the game 3 of tonight's. See here.
Reloading in one final match, and this is also went ahead and went playground rules here. We're seeing through the three master slash grandmaster level players who've been trying to play together the last few weeks, and actually are on the same team against the
Are they
challenger.
about to miss the first ban? Nope. They missed first ban. Volk did not let it happen.
Nope, not even. They didn't even give him an ounce. Not a
Okay,
shred of hope. They didn't
so
even leave
what
it to the
happened
third ban.
in the little bit of a cutscene there is they were trying to discuss a truce for the Aurelia ban.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, for real. He was like, "Please, guys, just let me play it." No.
No.
And then, and Olaf ban as well. Gonna go ahead and cockblock Sancho's Olaf. No blame.
Mm.
Okay, and they're taking out the Darius, they're taking out the Zenzel. They are targeting each other here. I mean, I'm not sure who does play Zenzel here. Velk? They need to ban this Lee Sin. Valk's Lee Sin is a scary sight to behold, so we're gonna see if that winds up getting left
They
open.
can't. They can't. They wasted their first ban.
No, they wasted their first ban. Oh. The pain. They will suffer for that. They will suffer. Victor's pondering this Akali pick. If he does pick it, it looks like we may be seeing Akali into Yasuo, which is always an entertaining matchup. Is it Victor AFK? Okay. So to say.
No, but Invictus going his Akali. He got mid lane.
Yep. Akali.
Mm.
We're yet to see who we're going to be seeing against him.
Fox.
So we got the Lee Sin pick. We got the Lucian slammed.
Is Fox going support again? Yep.
Hey, his mom was disgusting last game. It absolutely brought his team to win. If he can do it one more time, yes, the challenger is Graves. That is an astute.
And we already seen Graves' first game.
Yep, and it was scary as hell without the proper challenge. But this time, rather than going up against a bit of a burstier mage match, he's going to be seeing Camille. And that is going to be intense.
Dogs no.
We're seeing a
Banning.
bit of anguish from the Yasuo, who's in need of a tank. I mean, we are seeing Yasuo with nothing, but okay, we are going to see the Nami and Lee Sin, the back up the Yasuo pick. Solid, as you were talking about earlier, there's.
Banning Jinx is a strong ban for an 80 carry.
Yeah. There's just, you're just banning an 80 carry just because, yeah, go ahead and ban that whole. Jinx and Draven are the two very opposite ends of the spectrum, but both very obnoxious. And Alistar, man, is fascinating. They're trying to stop Yasuo from having a combo. Makes sense, too. Their team is in dire need of a tank, and Alistar would have been perfect for their team comp. The only issue their team is running into right now is having absolutely not a shred of AP damage, not even a fucking taste.
With Alice, with that Yasuo, it's no problem that they banned a Alistar.
I'm gonna be seeing Darius pick into Graves. That's a horrible pick. I'm telling you from experience. I am a little bit confused by it, but the person picking it is a Grandmaster player better than I. So let's see what happens.
Okay.
Well, okay, let me get the Lux pick. Makes sense. Does not combo with Yasuo, but they need the AP damage too bad not to do. It's happening. Gragas, perfect. Actually, Malphite also kind of perfect.
Malphite support.
Malphite support, it's weak early, it's strong late. It's just the Malphite way. No, he's not. You were right the first time.
Mm.
The only two people we see put um
Okay, so what I
put
think
Graves
is going to go
defender.
on here is Graves, Braum bot lane, Akali mid, Morgana jungle, and a set Sancho being top laner.
Actually, I do believe you're right. Graves ADC is mad, and it could very well work with the Braum, especially since it's a Malphite support. Wow, it's going to be intense. The Lucian, the only reason that, honestly, I would be a lot more confident in the Graves Braum if it wasn't a Lucian ADC. He's one of the few that could probably kind of stand up to it. But at the same time, if Graves gets going and Braum can jump onto him, it's
So
red.
we're going to be seeing a lot of, a lot of Yasuo roaming.
Got to. We're going to be seeing some pretty intense combos in the late game. We see 3 of Yasuo's teammates have knockups. They've made a good team comp here at the end of the day. A little, honestly, no, it's not lacking on the pick side of things. They got a good team fight, and they've got good. The only thing they don't have is AP damage. Meanwhile, the blue team also has a great team comp. They're missing range damage a bit here, but other than that, they're quite well balanced. Although they're definitely a very all-in team fight type of team. So let's see what happens. Yeah, this team is this game is going to be boring early game, but late game it's going to be a fiesta.
We are already in the run.
Yep. No crazy plays happening to start. See a Cully. But cool, and she's going to go for a deep ward. Bingo bongo. Not much deep warding from the teams here. Nicoli's the only person who slapped one.
No deep warding in the first 60 seconds.
No, it was
Also,
probably
deep
fairly close.
wards would be destroyed immediately after that vision cone pops.
Yeah, that ward. Well, no, they're usually going to hit that vision cone the other way, so it's not likely to be destroyed. But at the same time, that ward can only see raptors, which is helpful at this stage of the game. To be fair.
Meanwhile, we gotta go over here to the Darius and Set fight, and Don't Emo has already taken his lead.
Yes, sir. He's going to go and take a lead over the set. And set Darius is very much a snowball lane. Whichever lane either gets an early lead or gets some ganks from the jungler is absolutely going to take over, and the other team person cannot do shit about it. It looks like that
There's a
might.
1v1 going on here in the mid lane between Team Diff and Invicta.
So far, it looks like they're mostly just farming. Bot lane is
Also,
actually
in a
getting
very
crazy.
aggressive bot lane.
Looks like I was 100% wrong about this early game. They're going balls to the walls. Off rip mid lane, baby. Look at Yasuo and Nikali once again coming to blows. Oh, Yasuo's going in. Oh, that was
But
crazy.
Yasuo
Oh,
and Akali are fair matches
hey,
here.
fight over the bot scuttle. Fight over the bot scuttle. Blue team rotates first this game, and they're going to absolutely get this scuttle. There's no way they can contest. Ooh, but Lucian's going to try. Oh, it's turning into a full-fledged fight. This is a 4v3 because Akali is not rotated yet.
They stole
Lily
the
has to rotate.
scuttle here.
Yep, red team was able to get the
Red
scuttle.
team is in
Akali's
the
still trying to rotate.
they are in the lead here for
Oh,
kills.
no.
4-0.
Oh no, that was such a bad fight for them. They
Meanwhile,
lost so
Team Diff and Valk are gonna take this top scuttle and probably gank on this set.
yeah, this set is in a massive amount of trouble. He's too late on the leaving as well. Just no chance whatsoever.
And the
And
set
that's
is
it's pretty
gone.
tempting. Yeah, he's dead as hell. But he actually almost made it out. Oh, he did make it out. Amazing. Never mind, the set is goaded. Actually, he fucked up by staying. Okay. Moving on.
I saw that Lee Sin kick a mile away.
Yeah. Yeah, Voxley Sin is not missing that. Unfortunate.
Colley's getting a push up here in the mid lane.
And looking at the bot lane, looks like they're getting a little spicy as well.
Mhm.
if it's already like this, so let's see. Blue team's in a bit of trouble here.
And
We
it's
didn't really
we're
go
just waiting
over.
for level 5 for this Malphite.
Yep, but we see the Graves already has level 5. Oh, level 5 on both Malphite and Lucian.
Mhm.
And Fox Gunner is a little bit low on XP here in the bot lane. Okay, we're seeing a massive XP lead for the red team, quite frankly. There's 3K gold lead, which obviously is massive at 3 minutes, but the XP gap is a lot more intensive. And there it is. The Malphite ult gets them both down to almost nothing. And unfortunately, Enemy Thaz was slow on the reaction there to actually follow up. But at the end of the day, he was able to react, and he's dived way too far. He still got him, though. He's going to die for it. He lived. Hallelujah.
And there was a small skirmish up in the mid lane. Morgana is trying to come heal this tower back to its full potential.
No, I believe in Morgana. Yeah, it didn't really work out, but she protected the tower, so what more can you ask for?
And
Okay,
Team
we
Div
see
is
the
not going
Akali.
to let that happen.
That's right, the lane gank from Akali, even though it's their lane, so I don't know if you can really call it a gank, but Yasuo fucked up, and he got chopped.
And that's going to be the first kill for Blue Team with
Yep.
8.
And if there was one
Near.
person,
Mhm.
there's one person to get the kill, let it be your Akali. You know what I'm saying? She can do
And
some
that's
things.
near 4K gold lead for Red Team right now with 9-1.
See, 4K doesn't sound like that much until you realize we're not even 5 minutes into the game. 8. We're
Meanwhile,
thinking 8.
Akali is trying to do a pick play with this Darius.
And Lee Sin's able to do whatever he wants inside of this Morgana's face. Bot lane's gonna get a little crazy. But top lane's already crazy. Darius. There it is.
Darius
That's
takes the Akali and makes her regret.
yeah,
Yasuo
that's
does not care about this tower.
the second that set lost that first life
And we're going to
it was
move
over.
right down to the bot lane to see this dragon fight coming up soon.
Well,
Darius and Yasuo are already pushing that tower.
in
First
reality,
tower for Red Team.
I didn't think we were gonna see a dragon play here. Everybody's too low. But
Now
we
we
do
are at
see
a 6K gold difference.
it's just getting bigger. We're gonna go ahead and see if we look at the blue team's gold, we actually see that 2 of them have less than 3,000. That's their support and their top laner. Meanwhile, we have 2 on the red team is over 5,000 gold. I mean, that type of difference is just not easily recoverable.
Is Yasuo enough to deal with?
They're gonna
Now
have to get
Morgana is a good counter to the Yasuo, but they are all A-ramming it now.
yeah. The issue with Morgana is what she might be able to stop one person CC. They have 3 more ways to get Yasuo's ult off.
They are already moving towards this dragon fight, ready
Yep.
to take it out.
So it's going to get pretty intense here. Honestly, there's nothing Blue Team can do. Red Team did exactly what they needed to do to stop Blue Team from having a chance, which is to group up so that they can't get picks. And now,
They
well,
take
Blue
that
Team is
tower.
struggling to do anything at all, honestly. Struggling to stay alive.
Now
Ooh,
Blue Team
Darius
does have a
looking
gold
for a
lead
very
here.
aggressive play here. Darius looking for extremely aggressive play. He needs to run, but he's going to go all in because that's true Darius. That's a real Darius there. Unfortunately, he's completely fucking dead.
Now
Oh,
I would have taken the set and put Darius into a Morgana stun here, but Blue Team has just received its second kill of the game.
second kill of the game, baby. They can still come back. I mean, technically, it's only a 5K gold lead now, so they've come back a little bit. 5K gold is not unrecoverable. We're still early into the game. There's still a lot that can happen. And
Red Team
honestly, due to the lack of AP damage on red team, blue team will probably outscale if they can hold it together long enough. Seeing a little funkiness happening in the mid lane without getting off a little poke on the color.
Now, Morgana isn't too far away from that Akali and Braum.
But
However, while Braum can deflect most of the
oh,
kicks,
combo. No, nope. They went too deep there. They went way too
Mhm.
deep there, and they're getting punished. Red
Mhm.
team comes out on top of that completely. Braum is still alive somehow, not for long. He's gone down. There goes the Graves as well. Graves is able to flash out. But it's just going downhill for blue team once again. Gold lead extends to 6,000.
while Lee Sin is doing a split push down in the bot lane,
That's
keeping team at bay for their mid tower.
Yeah, there's nothing they can really do to even stop this Lee Sin outside of Braum going down there. And as we can see, they're not going towards bot lane because Val kind of juked them out a little bit by hiding in the jungle. Ashley distracted them for an extra 10, 15 seconds there. Oh man, and there it is. Valk's just gonna go ham on this Morgana. Even though she gets close, it's not enough. And they're not embedding.
Dodges the
Oh
Braum Q.
no! Blue team's walking into a trap. Okay, they walked.
Mm. Darius is becoming a monster of the top lane right now.
That man has been a monster for a while. No one's even going up there anymore. They tried to help Set earlier. Now, what in the world is Set doing? Oh, he's coming in because the Akali's here. They're trying to shut him
Mhm.
down, and it's working. There's that skill
Meanwhile,
combo.
in the bot lane,
Invictus gotten a bit of gold, and he is using that gold effectively, ladies and gentlemen. He's almost to 7,000 gold, putting him almost in line with most of the red team's players. Unfortunately, almost every lane has a 1.5 thousand gold lead here. It's very rough.
they
And
have
the
taken back
team is
that.
getting Dove. And okay, well, they got a trade there. This could actually be big. Invicta and Set will probably be able to finish this off. Yep, they're going to probably be able to kill Lee Sin as well. Okay, that was a questionable Set move there. Invicta's gone a little bit too far here. She needs to get away from the Yasuo. Unfortunately, he gets ulted. She's 100% dead. The Set comes up beyond the Yasuo, but does not have ult, therefore also 100% dead. Okay.
200% dead.
No, Set did have ult. Oh no, he messed up. He needed to just grab ult Yasuo, put him back under tower, and he dies.
Hmm.
Too bad.
Meanwhile, we watch the Ghosty and Fox Gunner combo trying to duke up some mess here. English
Yep.
just sucks.
I know Darius is feeling a little bit frustrated. He's died twice in a row without a killer and assist, so I'm sure he's feeling the need to get something going. Morgana's walking into almost certain death there. She walked away. Red team's going to get this objective with no contest because she cannot contest. Kind of insane to even go for that that W there, but respect it. I respect it. Probably going to die for it, but I respect it all the same. Oh, she
Well, they're gonna
lives.
take out the lone Braum
And
here.
the Set lives Set. Okay, Set's alive? No, he's dead. And in the bot lane, the Braum dies. The Akali needs to back up here. There's no way that you can 1v2 these people. Gray's already left, obviously.
And they already put the
Akali's dead as hell. Akali's dead as hell. Oh, I thought that Darius missed the grab for a sec.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no escape, but at least they get the Yasuo flash there. Malphite solo pushing top lane. Yasuo was pushing bot. And it's rough for the blue team. Even their mid tower is taking free minion damage here. Meanwhile, they go to take that free dragon. They haven't been able to contest an objective in about 10 minutes. Sorry, 10 minutes is been like 5, 6 minutes here. And I mean, they just can't find a foothold in this game at all. They've gotten close a couple times, but just long term not working out. We're seeing them pushing the mid tower, uncontested.
Mm-hmm.
And their playing is getting a little bit sloppy, as we can see. The blue team is getting a bit tilted. Understandable, but the red team is getting a bit cocky, and they might end up dying for it here. Blue team needs to stop chasing. Blue team badly needs to stop chasing. We see the Braum ult gets off, but there you go. Malphite goes at encounters, and red team's gonna wipe. Oh man, blue team's actually fighting for their lives here. Look at this, Akali. I almost did it. That Darius ult takes her out of the equation, though. Oh, the Darius flash and dash. It's over with. It's over with. Oh my god, the flash and dash from Darius was disgusting. That was beautiful. Yeah, that's a game ender. That's a game ender. Yeah. I mean, red team took control of this game early. They kept control of this game, and blue team was unable to really raise their heads. You know.
Mm. So what is happening here?
Well, it's Baron getting taken. Valk almost dies for it, but there are berries, so it's pretty free. Obviously, blue team does not have any global ult, so they're not gonna be able to do shit about it. And
They're back
well,
and starting to push back up.
yep, blue team needs to desperately push out these lanes and get back. If any one of them dies, they 1000% lose the game here. Like this set needs to just run for his life now. He can't
And
fight the
they
Malphite.
are nearing a 10,000 gold lead here.
I think they've already eclipsed 10,000 gold. They're actually at 11,000 gold lead here, and it's really looking uncomebackable for blue team here. I mean, the Malphite is walking down the set, and when that happens, you just know. And of course, that's because Malphite support sets top, and Malphite has a 3,000 gold lead on their top laner.
That's the Malphite support, right?
Malphite support, yes. And Set cannot keep defending top, so now Malphite is going to continue to solo push the top lane. Meanwhile, they're fighting in the mid. Bot side jungle here. Lucian runs away. Lucian runs away.
If
But
Fox
you know
Gunner
who
can
doesn't run
time
away?
one
That
ult,
Yasuo doesn't run away. And wow, he almost did it too. Amazing.
if Fox Gunner had his ult, that would have been a whole team wipe for blue team to take out red.
I mean, honestly, Fox Gunner just wasn't even there. Now he's gone ahead and ulted over. He's not going to be able to. Well, he is able to kill off that Morgana. I'm not sure why the Braum is chasing the Malphite here. You guys are not the same. You're both supports, but you are not the same. Oh boy. No. Invicta needs to get away from Darius, but ooh, he manages to dodge the kill, preserves his life. And it's going to be just a tower for red team. It's nothing that can be done, unfortunately. However, might be able to wind up killing the Darius here if he stays. Oh, here we go. Ooh, nice.
They're going for the Lee Sin now.
Yep. Unfortunately, Baron is very far from being up, so there's not really much they're able to do with that, even if they did get the lead. Well, blue team is certainly making their last stand, but the lead still hovers around 11K. That is intense. The only people who are really even able to hold a candle to red team's gold right now is Invicta on Akali and Sancho on Morgana. Everyone else is getting completely stomped out. But those two might be able to string something together. Because they have the one thing red team does not, AP. Boom. All right. Where they were actually able to take out eliminate the Lee Sin with that set ult into an assassination, but unfortunately, after they use everything on Lee Sin, the rest of the team